You know, I find it interesting that the main menu in this game is completely silent. Seriously, what an interesting choice. Okay, so last time on Tears of the Kingdom, which was the day before yesterday, we made our way to Kakariko Village. Also, I know I'm starting really early today, but I just want to sit down and play this game. I feel like this map is more important than you may think at a glance. What is this a map of? Maybe it's not important. It's not super high detail. I think this is Kakariko Village and the surrounding area. Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we had never seen. References in ancient texts revealed that it was a Sundelian, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. They don't know how the gacha machine works. Perhaps something fits into this plate? This doesn't make any sense at all. How am I supposed to investigate these strange artifacts when I'm busy with this Sundelian research? Did you, hear me? I was, lying, so don't tell anyone what I was saying, okay? Where was I? Yes. The Sundelian. The Sundelian is a new species of plant. The first one was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure or aid our research of the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. Honestly, I have my hands full with Sundelian research. But did that stop me from offering to research this strange artifact? Of course not. When ruins fell from the sky in the upheaval, these fell too. We've only discovered 3 so far. We're lucky to have one here. Aside from this one, we've also confirmed their presence in Terrytown and at Digdog Bridge, Akala to the northeast, and the Gerudo region in the southwest of Hyrule. I don't see a connection. I don't even know what they were used for. My report isn't going well at all. If you don't mind, I have research to do. If you're curious about something, ask around. Everyone on the survey team is knowledgeable about something. Well, time to check out the big donut, I guess. What we need to do is go introduce ourselves to Pura. Not Pura. I've got Pura on the brain today. Paya. The stone slab at the southern ring ruin. Some translation notes. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together. King These were known as sages. What I take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it'd go something like, there were those known as sages who protected the King of Hyrule from the Demon King. Interesting. Let's climb to the top of this real quick. Okay, yep. For a second there, I was like, how is this one of the rings? But now I see it. You know, my mind goes to big weapon in the sky. 3 rings that, like, focus a giant laser. That's the sci-fi RPG player in me speaking. We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compare it to the main sites, like that ring ruin over there. It's broken in 2, but you can still see the full ring. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So isn't getting close up to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow, huh? Don't mind me, I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? I thought we were gonna get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Do you know that ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. It's the purest sample we've seen yet. But Letty has been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, want to see those stone slabs? See the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. There's 5 rings. That's no coincidence. Our group, the group of sages was 5, right? The new group we're going to amass is also going to be 5. And with Zelda jumping timelines, if that's really what she's doing, technically all 10 sages can be working together. I wonder if that's how the story's going to develop. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had this foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? Well, she didn't freak out this time. I'm so happy that I get to see you again. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin doesn't look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Tauro. Tauro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. Hold on. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again. I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is all right, why won't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. Alright, but do I have to leave it alone? Yeah. Link. Good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wordsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. Aren't you curious about my findings here, Link? Oh. This is a picture of the stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Once held... Why honor else Hawk made to King Rauru and Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister and to Princess Zelda. Her on this great stan on 12th more withal make ye indite min time with the royal family. Jesus. So mict harrow remembrance preserven for the sake of him on whom our hope rests. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain or someone of equivalent station. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far, but this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn here of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Okay. You know, this used to be the Cucco guy's house, but it looks like a ruin fell on it. You know, the guy who chose his Cuccos over his wife. While Tauro and I were taking a break, he asked me, "Hey, Calip, what attracted you to join the Zonai survey team?" A little flustered, I answered that I had heard its research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Tauro. Because of you, essentially. I meant it sincerely, and in my heart, I longed to continue. You're not like these other dullards, you know. You immediately grasp the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such thing passed my lips, but I'm certain that Tauro, and no one else, is the man who can help the world see my indescribable worth. Our leader, Tauro, has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zonai survey team. One day I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him a good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, "Ah, Calip, sorry I didn't notice you working overtime today, huh?" I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Tauro sitting on bare earth examining a stone slab. It hit me then. He had stayed up all through the night puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely that the passing of time escaped his notice. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring to light historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. We carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learn to those who come after. Our leader Tauro understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says this is why he wants to make so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Tauro is. But I, Dr. Calip, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy, to be sure, but it is my name that I want to live on forever. Not just in people's memories, but in books, stone tablets, and if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. Calip Valley, Calip River, the Calip Hills, my dreams recognize no boundaries. Cool, I'm glad you're so full of yourself. Hey there, hope you didn't skip dinner. So did you visit the ring ruins? I would if I wasn't scared of heights. No one is allowed to visit the one ruin that's floating above the village, but if you've read one of the slabs in any of the other 4 ring ruins, tell me what it says. What? You went to see them for me? So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see, how fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 3 left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister, Lastly, is looking after her. We're sort of getting by, but we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. We've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation into the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on a customer. Alright, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can't get your hands on Keke brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. I can't believe such a hot brand name came out of Hateno Village in Necluda. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... excuse me. Do you need something else? You see, my grandmother's sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister Lastly volunteered to take care of her. Lastly was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hateno Village by now, but she loves our grandmother so much that she's put her dreams on hold. Sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. We've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. Hello, Sky. Welcome. You know, I bet you could actually pay 5,000 rupees for these instead of doing what is probably a side quest. Alright, let's find this lady's grandma. What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... and Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. It's my grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm's the source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. But there's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? Feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. Gloom-born illness. Lastly's grandmother is sick after exposure to gloom. Lastly has been experimenting with different ingredients to make a porridge that counteracts gloom sickness, but so far nothing has worked. Alright, tell me that recipe one more time. I skipped over it. Rice, milk, and wild greens. Because I talked to another NPC, and I think I have the ingredient that can cure this. Sundelians. Let's see if we can fix her grandma for her. Dude, you have an egg? Where's the rest of your produce? Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellas who stock this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? I'm looking for anything but an egg, so I'm gonna go do this side quest for you, lady. I'm trying a new flavor of monster today. Strawberry kiwi. Kiwis are my favorite fruit. Yo, is that a silent princess? Nailed it. I have loved kiwis ever since I was a kid. In fact, kiwis... I won't do this with any other fruit, but kiwis I will even eat with the skin still on them. I can eat a kiwi whole. The skin doesn't have much flavor. It just tastes fine. It's not too different, in my opinion, than the skin of an apple. I don't care how many times you say it. The best defense is a good offense. It's still nonsense from back to front. And now look at us, it's late at night. We haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of those monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah, look who's talking. Let's strike them with lightning while they're sleeping. That killed 2 of them. Oh god, you fucker. That dude just punched me out of the air. God, I hate how strong the enemies are in this game already. There, that'll work well enough, I think. Alright, well this is a ring ruin, so there should probably be a slab in here somewhere. Yep. Might as well read it while we're here. The stone slab at the nestled ring ruin. Some translation notes. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones, and henceforth sages. Clearly the sages are the subject of this slab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. We got a secret over here. I just realized, it just occurred to me, Zonite weapons work best when paired or fused with Zonite tools. So that makes me wonder, what's an effective tool to pair with a Zonite weapon? You defeated all the monsters? Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting he did there, Olkin. It sure was. A firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're going to get hurt. Or worse. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. And this fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt there's much a warrior. I doubt there's much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I suggest that we head back to our village. Right, I bet my Triss's store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in deep need. Now that you've chased off the monsters, I can go back to investigating the stone slab in the ring ruin. Thank you. Must have been important. It's a shame we don't yet know what they meant by sage and secret stone. It's okay, I know, but I won't tell you because I'm a silent protagonist. Alright, that should settle the issue here. Oh, good, you've got stock. What happened to your egg? Well, visitor, I heard the news. You've done us a huge favor. Those two have argued about offense and defense since they were barely old enough to walk. They just praised each other's vegetables, and now it's like a brand new day for those old coots. What do you mean they praised each other's vegetables? We've also got some stock back in, so it's happy days all around. That reminds me, please take this. That's called an Endura carrot. Cook it to gain stamina. It's a precious natural remedy. Been prized since old times, and it's become remarkably rare of late. Please take it with you on your journey. Thank you, truly. Please drop by any time. Turns out you have none of the ingredients I need. God damn it. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be home. Oh, it's you. Don't tell me. That's it. You're the fellow I saw at New Serena Stable. What a coincidence. I suppose fate really wanted the two of us to run into each other again. I'm sure you remember my brothers, the two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. I finally got fed up with them and decided to go on a solo adventure exploring my favorite caves and ruins. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. It means you don't have to put up with endless inane arguments. Sometimes I do miss having people to talk to, but still, it's better this way. I need the ingredients for porridge. What did I just do? This is Mellie's cherished plum garden. If anyone but her goes in, the guard cuckoos attack at once. Though I guess that warning comes a little late now. There's also an important experiment in cultivating Sundelians going on here, so that's an even better reason not to enter. Merchant's heading west is where she got the ingredients for her porridge. So I guess let's look. Where did I leave my horse? Oh, you know, all the way back at the shrine over here. Very nice. Hey, it's this guy. Alright, hopefully this works. Dude, talk to me. Nailed it, dude. Alright, see you, big guy. I know I stuttered a little bit, but that's definitely not what I said. Are you the merchant that has the rice? Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to listen to my woes? The problem is I haven't been selling anything at all. I thought I'd curated the perfect offerings to suit the region's climate. I even threw in a few unusual specialty goods. Oh, well, it's a new day and I have a feeling you're about to make a large purchase. Right? Welcome to Nimbus's Fine Goods. Please, take a look at our currently curated offerings. Thank you. This is what I needed. You're a good man. Now, I also need an ingredient that she called Hylian greens. No, she called them wild greens. That was a wild green, like a dandelion? Oh, I guess the wild green refers to the item I need. It's the item I need to pick myself. Which I already have picked. Can my horse hear me? You know, I haven't really mentioned this much, but between this and Breath of the Wild, the render distance in both is very impressive. Mostly the landscape render distance, but you know, from far enough away, trees and stuff, they turn into basically flat trees. Not that you'd be able to tell the difference because you're too far away. But the fact that you can still see so much of the landscape from anywhere in the game is impressive. I mean, and I guarantee you, like, Death Mountain from here is really, really low poly. But again, it doesn't matter because you cannot tell from this far away. Hello, Taken. Welcome. Alright, let's try and cook the porridge for this lady. Alright, rice, milk, and a Sundelian. She's just worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her a porridge that will help with her gloom sickness. Huh? What is that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge. I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, grandmother, how is it? Thank you, Lastly. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge and it's like she was never even sick. So you were the one who made that porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. So grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you, but this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on, you're doing this much better after one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Lastly's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Lastly. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything you can't get anything by her, Lastly. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't, but there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success, right here in my beloved Kakariko Village, right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, Lastly. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I've got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself. Thank you so much for your help. We made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. We're going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. Fashion passion. Alright, what are your prices now? Better. Still not in my price range. Not yet, anyway. Oh, it's you. Now that my grandmother's better, I can go back to our normal prices. The fashion world owes you a debt. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. We also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me when you're ready. Ah, that reminds me. For a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift, so get shopping. Anyway, you can't right. I want to sell.
Hey.
I should have some gems I can sell. There, this is the richest I've ever been in this game so far. Alright, now it's time for me to give you all your money back. When you buy a piece of clothing from us, we're offering a special gift. So here you go, you fashion maven, you. Chica fabric. Thank you for your patronage. Thanks, that'll look great on you, really. There, now I can dress like a ninja. Master Link, is there anything you need from me? I haven't discerned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I can be of any help to you. However, my plan is to investigate the ring ruins as thoroughly as possible. Dorian, my aide, does not seem too happy about it, but I believe this falls under my duty as chief, and so it must be done. That's all I have for you at the moment. Please stay as long as you please. I'm gonna go check out the Forbidden Ring ruin that Zelda doesn't want people checking out. Because I can't be stopped. Hey, you there! Come here! Never mind, I guess I can be stopped. Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to get near that ring ruin by Princess Zelda's orders, so you'd better be on your way. You heard me. Princess Zelda came out to Kakariko Village the other day and told everyone to steer clear of that ring ruin. I'll get to Death Mountain when I feel like going to Death Mountain. It's probably going to be a while before I go to either Zora's Domain or Death Mountain. She left in a hurry, so I didn't quite catch the why of it all. As you've surely noticed, these ruins could come crumbling down at any time. So folks need to keep away so they don't get injured. I'm sure that's where her concerns were coming from. Wow. Does this guy leave ever? I wonder if there's a way to sneak onto it. Wake up. Ah, please wake up. Saguru's not far off, and if he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact, I'll be the one who gets it. Gotta do something about this guy soon, though. Saguru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. The stone slab at the large ring ruin, some translation notes. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory. King's own life. Managed to imprison him. Imprison not indefinitely. Prepare demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge, future generations. Reading between the lines, this stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate this meaning, I guess it's something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King, and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future, who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. Large Ring Ruin Research Journal, Saguru. There are 5 ruins around the village, but what I call the Large Ring Ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it is the only ruin to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, a stone slab inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. Wonder if there's anything interesting on the Sky Islands around here. Huh? Did Pura send you? I'm Saguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all of these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team. This is an official ring ruin research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer questions, as long as they're about the Sky Islands. I want to know more about armor made with Zonai tech. Clothing and culture are tied together, and there's so much we don't know about either of them. So many mysteries. Anyway, the bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlements. We think some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself studying the ring ruins. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about the Sky Islands forever. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Ah.
You know when you start daydreaming and stare off into the sky and then you go, whoa, a floating ruin? That's a sky island. Remnants of the Zonai civilization, like these ring ruins, have fallen all over. Turns out they come from the Sky Islands. Which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. We are not sure what lives up there, but we've found new species of plants around the fallen ruins. And if there are plants, I'm sure other things live up there too. And if you're interested in that sort of thing... Try talking to Corey. She's our resident plant expert. But now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. If that interests you, you should definitely ask her about it. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday. I bet the folks in Terrytown could improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. Yeah, those are fucking up there a ways, aren't they? I too want to be able to explore the Sky Islands more. It's one location we haven't had the ability to explore very much. Aside from some small ones here and there. That guy says Terrytown may be able to improve the balloon. Maybe we should make our way to Terrytown. Problem is, that's all the way up here. Alright, well... The other town I want to go check out is Hateno Village. Because there is somewhere there that can upgrade our runes, and that could come in handy. I might not be able to upgrade my runes yet, but I would still like to check it out. So the location of the old fairy fountain seems to have turned into a hole that we can use to access the underground. You know, if I could rewind time enough, I could probably use that rock to get up to the Sky Islands, but I can't rewind time enough. As soon as I got close. Damn, that guy's good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He may be the most powerful being in the Kingdom of Hyrule. I just want to see if I can find that rock that came down. I'm hoping if I go to Hateno Village, I may be able to upgrade my rewind ability. And if I can upgrade it, maybe so that it lasts longer or something like that, I'll be able to hop on a falling rock and fly even higher in the sky. I didn't quite make out where that rock landed. Which is unfortunate. I love that the weather changes what NPCs say, regardless of where you are. Alright, well, I say we make our way to Hateno Village. We've done some running around Kakariko. And there is certainly more to do here, but I can't yet. I need to be able to explore those sky islands, and I need to somehow get past this asshole. Yes, that would be because the shrines underground are directly underneath the shrines above ground. That looks like a long waterfall. Here's this guy again. Dude, there is about to be a blood moon.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Oh, and all of the monsters are back. Hold on, this is gonna be really weird, but will this work? No. No, it worked for a whole second. Too tall. Unfortunately. There we go. This should work beautifully. Most of the food I eat comes from this guy. You know, it's taken me this long, but I'm finally back at the Dueling Peaks stable. This is one of the first places we went in Breath of the Wild. Well, that shrine is a ways up there. Oh, but would you look at that expertly timed rock? What happened over here? Oh, god damn it. I meant to catch that ledge. All right, up we go. Oh. Oh, damn it. Look, it's like I'm Luke Skywalker. The Millennium Falcon needs to hurry up and catch me. I'm about to fall off Cloud City. Or wherever they were. That scene made me so nervous as a kid. Luke hanging from the bottom of that structure. Combat training shields. I feel like I could have probably... I think they expected me to have come here a lot earlier than I did. Tutorial on parrying. You know, the ability that got me through Breath of the Wild as quick as I did. Hold on, Taken. Can you really parry fire? Yes, you can. Be mindful of the element of each attack and choose your shield accordingly. Now demonstrate your skill once more. They're gonna try and fuck me up with an electric attack, huh? Fuck. Too soon. Okay, Here's another sacrifice from Taken to add to the collection. He's saying I need to reach my friend. Holy shit. That's pretty sick. It's okay, Gear. We didn't stream Tears of the Kingdom yesterday. You haven't missed too much. I ran around Kakariko Village. I finished the desert place. For now, anyway. I finished the palace. I ran around Kakariko Village. And now we're making our way to Hateno Village. And we have 2 party members. No. I don't think you can buy horses in either game. Hateno Village is the village where the tech lab is. Or was. Oh, house. I don't know how to read Gear. Yes, Hateno Village is where you buy a house in the last game. Can buy a house in the last game. I don't know about this one. Okay, I'm gonna fly with the rock again. But yes, Riju is a party member now, and her ability lets us do this. I don't think so, Taken. This one's too far away. We're just not we're not going to make it to this island ever. If only I had a platform to stand on around here. Alright, see you, Taken. Have a good night. Actually, is that one over there? No, it's just sticking out of the ground. Wait, this one's back. This one's back. Okay, we can do this. Taken, Neo's not here tonight at the moment. I think you mean Gear. We did it. We did it. There are lots of rockets up here. I guess I can use them to get to the next island. And I'll bring extras with me just in case. Actually, wait, I should first move the platform into position. It's hard to judge precisely where we should put it, but right about there is probably too far, actually. Alright, hopefully they don't all go flying off. That took me a lot higher than I expected it to. What is that? Why does that look like a flying castle? I don't think that's a final dungeon, Gear. I think Hyrule Castle may be the final dungeon again. I mean, I could be wrong about that. It could also be a location underground, or even I mean, it could be a sky island. But, I don't know. So far, the sky islands have just been more land to explore. Hyrule Castle itself is the only place we're cut off from at the moment. Construct head. A Zonai device that always faces whatever it deems an enemy? Attach a combat Zonai device to the head for homing attacks. What do you mean? A Zonai device that gushes water when struck. According to legend, Sky Island saw water shortages long ago, but became lush and fertile thanks to this technology. You telling me I can build autonomous machines and have them do my bidding? This game is also going to lead to a future timeline that becomes Nier Automata. It's inevitable once you start building robots. Yes, it also means interesting interpretations of religion delivered by robots. There's one of those flower islands I keep seeing. Wait. I got to one of those, and the center of it just fell out. That's all that happened. What's the point of those? Oh, wait, those have those pillars on them that guy wants me to take pictures of. I guess it would be worth going over there if I could. There's like a launch pad here, but nothing to build with. Alright, we're gonna go down to the surface and I'm gonna try to build a robot buddy real quick. Actually, no we're not, because there's more island over here. Also, maybe if I turn this... Maybe this will launch me over to that island. Or, more likely, whatever that is would launch me over to that island. So what the fuck is this? What's this gonna do for me? Launch me over to that little island over there that has nothing on it? Probably. Fuck it, let's find out. We're about to fuck around and find out. Wow, there actually is something on here. Was that not the solution? Was I supposed to shoot that? I thought I was just supposed to, like, land on it. Alright, we're gonna fucking put an arrow over there right now. That did not do anything. I was supposed to just land on it. I saw this image. Yeah, that's basically this game in a nutshell. You know, though, that reminds me, I have a video I found that I need to show off.
Might give.
I found an amazing video.
Moving on, there are over 1.5 million diagnosed paranoid schizophrenics living in America today. Should our healthcare system be doing more to make sure they are safe to themselves and others by watching over them 24 hours a day?
Yes, we need to monitor these people to make sure they're safe. Hide cameras everywhere they go, in the streets, in their homes, in the eyes of people at the convenience stores where they shop.
Cameras aren't really enough.
I read it
though.
in a medical journal recently that a number of doctors have already begun to place microscopic tracking devices under the skin of schizophrenics, which is a great way to make sure that they don't get lost.
Yeah, and this
That's
article
great.
said here recently that most of them have had no problem with that, and it's a very non-invasive procedure and has proven to work very well
Painless.
so far.
Yeah.
Painless, schizophrenics often respond well to pleasant memories from their past. And one technique which might give them a little bit of relief is if we have their caregivers' faces surgically reconstructed so they look like the schizophrenic's dead relatives.
Now, some say that we should offer verbal encouragement by implanting speakers in their ears, which would whisper kind words to them 24 hours a day.
Couldn't agree more. I think what would be great would be a recorded voice on a loop saying, everyone around you wants to get you, in reference to help.
Of course, we can't have just one voice. We need to have more than one voice because then they know it's a team effort.
That's right. They feel supported by the community, and that's what we really should be going
Right.
for.
But we have to do more than just calm them. You know, we have to give them practical advice, too. Like tell them which bus drivers hate them, which manholes are covering up underground government prisons,
Right.
which statues don't love them anymore, you know, that sort of thing.
This kind of technology would be expensive. Some people have said to slip it into their minds subconsciously, perhaps through coded anagrams that, let's say, we would hide or encrypt into books.
Definitely. They'll think that they're just reading, standard literature, but actually it will be encoded instructions from people who want to help them.
In newspapers or inside the tattoos of people on the street.
Just the ingredients on a box of cereal, anything that they might read.
And
like a
this
great
is an
place to
area
start.
where I think that we could really get some help from the government. We could be using this stealth planes and helicopters to be tracking the paranoid schizophrenics as they're going through their daily lives.
We already have the ability to make everything that's the color red signal data and images back to the government's underground bunkers. And we should be using this technology to help these people.
Bits like that are my favorite. And between like that and the goddamn people talk about the first time they tried Gatorade. How far away is this crystal? It's on another island? You want me to go and grab a crystal on another island and bring it all the way over here? I can try. Right, but they don't play it off like it's sarcastic. They play it off like they're sincere, which is what I enjoy about it. Obviously, it's written intentionally humorous by the writers. If that video were real, then paranoid schizophrenics wouldn't be paranoid, but It's not. It's... They wouldn't be paranoid because all of their paranoia would be true. Yeah, that is not going to get me over there. Can it get me back to my rocket platform? Oh, that's what I'm saying. People certainly believe in things like that. But if that video were real and not a comedy bit, it is what I'm saying. If that were a real video, then paranoid individuals would not be paranoid. They would be on the mark. I didn't want to get smacked in the ass again. Alright, maybe I can use this platform cleverly and carefully to get over to that island. We'll load some rockets up on it. And we'll see if we can make this work. I love the last line, though. We already have the technology so that anything with the color red can transmit images and data to the government underground bunkers. It's such a specific thing. Only the color red is able to do it for some reason. I should have known better. It's okay, it leveled out. It leveled out quick enough. Alright, this can work. I knew I was gonna lose a rocket. Fuck, I lost both of them. Hold on, rewind may be able to get us back. So, let's not give up hope yet. Wait, there's a flying device in here. Oh, we might have everything we need right here. Crystal obtained. We need to charge our JO crystal. Wait. Everything is here. I can build my fully functioning airplane. Wait, no. No, everything's here except the headlight. But that's fine. And a couple of batteries to make it last longer. Here we go. I even landed. Hold on, I have an email I have to read. Okay. All right, in we go. Yeah, this one is just a reward. We already basically completed the challenge outside. Another one, damn, all right. Okay, well, I think that's mostly... Yeah, I think that's just about everything we're gonna do on these islands at the moment. Too bad my plane despawned after I went in there, or I might have been able to use it to get to that island over there. Just to see what's going on. Actually, I might still be able to make it to that island over there. It's not too far away. We will be hitting the ground and checking on Hitano Village soon, I promise. I like to thoroughly explore these sky islands when I get to them, because I don't get to them very often. Some of them are very high up in the sky. Is this a cannon? Yes. Oh, and it is still shooting. Stop! Jesus. Are you talking about the Tower of Babel over there? This? Or this? Because this is a waterfall. What happens if I stick that cannon onto a plane? With a control device? We're building an ultimate plane here. We're building a fucking Tomcat is what we're building. I'm gonna stick as many battery cells on here as I can. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which way is the front for you? Do you have a front? I'm gonna assume that's your front. Can we cram more shit onto a single structure? This blueprint's getting saved, by the way. They aren't even. They aren't even. I need symmetry. You know what? This is the closest I'll get to symmetry. This thing is fucked up. Whatever I've built is fucked up. It's an insult to aviation. No, it isn't. That's not what I mean. I mean, I have crammed so much shit onto one thing in this game, and I'm hoping it's going to actually function. Hold on, I'm looking for a specific track from Ace Combat. This works. We need to find some enemies before this plane disappears. Enemies spotted. No, fuck! Where'd it go? I didn't know how far away to be. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, that was amazing. That was amazing. And just think of what the future of fighter pilot tech will be in the land of Hyrule. I am amazed every single time I play this game by the capacity of what you can do. And the fucking thing is, I built that with no idea how it would work. And yet it worked exactly as I hoped it would. The guns did automatically target enemies, and they shot quick enough to hit them while we were flying. Remember, I have that blueprint saved. I can use it again. We can bomb some more bokoblins later. You know, I bet the weapons might have functioned even better if I'd put them underneath it. I may need to make some improvements to the next model. That was amazing. Alright, let's get back on focus to what we were doing. By the way, if you haven't, you should read the title of the stream. My titling of this game's streams has been fairly prophetic so far. Haven't seen your mug before. You new around here? Listen, I got a proposition for you. Involves taking care of some no-good pirates. I'm only kidding. Skinny little guy like you, he'd be a goner before you got out your sword. The pirates I'm talking about, they're nasty characters, attacked Loreline Village on the coast south of here. That place was my home until the pirates forced me out. A peaceful village blessed by the sea. That's what it used to be. I really want to go check out those pirates, but first we need to go to Hateno. Oh, hello. You're a traveler, aren't you? But I guess we're all travelers, aren't we, in one way or another? Haha. You haven't by chance heard about a legendary pumpkin, have you? So you don't know. Of course, why would my luck be any different today? Rumor has it that deep in a forest somewhere, there's a legendary pumpkin called the Master Gourd. I heard the flavor was powerful enough to defeat any monster, no matter how strong its stomach. But everyone I ask about it looks at me like I'm talking nonsense. Maybe I was fed some bad info. Yeah, so far every villager we've met who's talked about Loreline has been from Loreline. And yes, they always mention pirates. And I always get excited a little bit when I think about going off and fighting some pirates. I want them to be on a ship, though. I want them to actually be pirates. And considering Loreline Village is on the coast, I have a hope in my heart that there actually will be pirates on ships. Fucking tree monsters. Haven't seen one of you in a while. These are the reason I originally titled the stream back then, Link is Captain Planet. And then coincidentally got a ring of wind in the same episode. I don't know if they're mimics or if they are just trees that have come to life. And their only instinct is murder. Making them not too different from us humans. Gotcha, you bastard. Oh, yo. Yo. Hey, I'll help you guys out. I forgot you were over here.
Hi.
Link, hello. It's an honor to see you again. We're moving in on a monster base up ahead. They've dug in once again. After we approach, we'll wait for the right moment and then launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Please, join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together. Let's do it, boys. We're closing in on a monster stronghold up ahead. Once we approach their base, we'll wait for the right moment and then launch our attack. But no hasty moves here. We have to approach with caution. We're almost through. Well, these are like rank 3 or 4 moblins we're fighting, and bokoblins. Victory is ours. Bravo, everyone.
Hi.
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment? Another incredible battle. With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward as thanks for all your help. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The blood moon, I mean. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. As well, well. I do look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman. Took him out. All right, let's make up a couple more weapons here. Give ourselves a katana. Let's try out a Lizalfo's tail, because apparently it makes some sort of whip weapon. I don't remember any whips in the last game. It does. It whips out. That's cool. But yes, in order to obtain good weapons in this game, you have to find good, decent base weapons and fuse them with adequate, powerful monster parts. The right combination will give you a weapon that does a lot of damage. Right combination, quote-unquote. Like, certain monster parts will work better on claymores, or certain ones will work better on spears. That doesn't mean you can't stick them on whatever you want to stick them on. You know, I might as well make a hammer too while I'm at it. There. Handful of fairly decent weapons. See, I thought because of the shape of this, it would make a good claymore type weapon, but I think it would make an even better spear type. Now that I'm actually looking at it. Whereas this definitely feels more adequate to be on as a club. Because it's basically a mace. Alright. Before we got distracted by that battle, I noticed something over here I want to check out. Don't worry, it's only going to take us the rest of the stream to get to Hateno Village. This is probably somewhere dangerous, but I'm gonna check it out anyway. You like that, asshole? Okay, cave's not so bad, actually. Surprisingly. No, not a good enough shield to take with me, unfortunately. Let's go see what's in this chest, though. Also, not really something I want to take. Okay. But there should also be a frog in here somewhere, I would imagine. As there seems to be one in every cave, regardless of the type of cave. The real reward is the gems and shit you get. I get gems so much quicker in this one than Tears of the Kingdom, just because they're in every cave just about. There you are. Oh, I actually finally almost hit one. You know what the real miracle of this game is? The fact that they managed to fit it all onto a single Nintendo Switch cartridge, and I didn't have to install anything. Apple me. Give me the apple. This is the real reason the trees have started to rise up against us. There's a journal here with entries signed Kalip. You want to read it? They're calling it the Upheaval. Apt name for it, I'd say. Strange ruins fell from the sky onto the plains west of here, and there are reports of spindly mechanical monsters. This sort of thing is happening all over Hyrule, apparently. Unfortunate that neither I nor my home were harmed, but such an event is sure to have caused major damage elsewhere. The more outlandish rumors suggest that Hyrule Castle has risen into the sky. Rather difficult to credit that one. What could have caused all this? I can feel the desire to find the truth welling up within me. I received a visitor. He was a researcher from the outfit calling themselves the Zonai Survey Team. He claimed to be merely passing through the area, but clearly he had come to draw on my expertise. According to his story, large ruins have fallen on Kakariko Village, northwest of this house. People are calling them the Ring Ruins. A great many inquisitive types like me are gathering in Kakariko Village to investigate them. I see little choice but to join them. Without my intellect, they're bound to leap to all the wrong conclusions. The man history will remember as the genius Dr. Kalip shall solve this mystery faster than I can clean my glasses. My preparations are complete. It's time for me to for Kakariko Village. Depart. I foresee a day not long off when all the members of this survey team address me with respect and by my proper title. I will not return to this house until I am known by all as a doctor, nay, as a genius. This area has long been plagued by monsters, so I will leave this house in good order, as a place of refuge. To you travelers who might read what I have penned here, rest well. Alright, well the guy ain't a total asshole. You are, of course, welcome to use any of the things I have left behind. That's the guy that stopped the fabric of space and time in order to stop us from laying even an ass hair on that floating relic. I need to reach my friend. Oh yeah, where's your friend? Up a fucking mountain somewhere? Tell me where your friend is. No, I have not fought any Gleeoks. I'm fairly certain I'm not prepared to. Here, I'll help you reach your friend. He floated. Wow, he has a lot of buoyancy in that backpack. I need to find a fucking dispenser that dispenses control devices so I can start building vehicles anywhere. Because if I could make a steerable boat, an easily steerable boat, I would get you over to your friend. I'll be back, you little shithead. I'll start helping those things more often when I can do that. For now, you're just gonna sit in the middle of the road glued to some rocks. Another sign fixed. Thanks, dude. You have been supplying me with most of my lunch. He is one of the most generous NPCs in the game. You help him with a little task, a menial little task that takes 2 to 5 minutes, and then he gives you 3 items every time. It says that you cannot. It says that you cannot eat bomb plants. Does not mix well with fire or electricity unless the goal is to blow things up. I'm sure if you try to cook one, it will do just that. I haven't actually tried though, so I can. Next time I'm at a cooking pot, you want me to throw a bomb in? See if the obvious happens? Alright, we're almost to Hateno Village. Again? How did you get over here so quick, dude? Jesus. See, that was a real speed round right there. I think I might have completed that one in under a minute. Slimes crossing. Slimes were crossing the road. Here's Hateno Village, which has been taken over by mushrooms. Halt and identify yourself, suspicious guy. I'm not suspicious. Oh, you're not? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's greeting. How did it go again? You've come to Hateno Village, home of fine produce and dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, and we're at the forefronts of fashion. Did I say that right? My dad would have known. Too bad he's still at Lookout Landing. Yeah, look at all the mushrooms. Mushrooms have taken over the town. People are wearing mushroom hats. What a bunch of dickheads. What strange decorations they've been putting up. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hateno, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we were all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law, Wharton. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. I want to go see my old house. Because last time I was there, it had a bed and no front door. Now it has a horse stable and a front door and a well. When did I build all this?
Mushroom! Enough about the mushrooms. We all know it's a mushroom. We get it. Mushroom! Come on, guys! Mushroom! Shut it! Get back to work! Mushroom! Mushroom! Focus, team! Leave the damn mushrooms alone!
Where is that damn mule?
Thanks. We've got pictures. It's like a proper house in here. Who's been living in my house? Read Zelda's journal. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Pura's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village. before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. Proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. I think Zelda moved in with us. Because I definitely didn't give this house to her. I will point out that there is only one bed. Well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color has long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. No shit. It was their house. Because here's Link's old fucking ponytail. No, it's not Zelda's. This is Link's. It's Link's from the last game. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I've put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. The throne room of the fucking castle? That might be a difficult location to reach. Can I seriously get into Hyrule Castle? I thought I was gated from going in there. So she got us new clothes, she held onto our hairband. Or, well, I guess we held onto our hairband. For some reason, Link retired the look. There, you can hang out there, out of the rain. Since this is apparently still my house. I can even still sleep in the bed. So, you have business at Miss Zelda's house too? You know she's not back home yet, right? Right around the time of the upheaval, Miss Zelda just stopped coming home. She always used to say see you later whenever she left the village, but not that time. Kid, that's my house too, you know. I'm the one that paid for it. I have a weird thing I want to check out. Somehow I was hoping I'd skid across the water. But I guess not. Oh look, we can add treasure chests to our bestiary. Perfect. I photo some creatures. I should do it more often. Great, I've stumbled upon another extensive cave system. It's gonna go on for miles and hours. I was expecting him to spit something at me. I was wondering why he wasn't. This is one of the ones that doesn't. Okay, this just took us to another entrance. That's great. What the heck? The Horriblins, they're basically goblins. Goblins, gorillas. Yeah, gorillas. You know, like the band. The band that made this song. Hold on. Can you identify the 3 songs that were mashed up into that? Another entrance? There are 3 entrances into this cave. At least. No, wait. I've looped around. Estoy loopin'. But yeah, that was a mashup of... The bass was Kids with Guns, which is an old Gorillaz song now. And it was mashed up with the facility theme from GoldenEye 64. And then, on top of those two, we had lyrics from the DK rap. intermittently mixed throughout. And you know, that's probably a version of Kids with Guns I can play on stream without getting a complaint. There's also a version of Feel Good Inc. that you can play mashed up with Crazy Train. For some reason. Alright, let me go activate the shrine, then we'll have a look around Hateno Village. I hope if I can reacquire the Zora tunic, I'll be able to swim up waterfalls again. Scoop it out. Are we about to play with scoops? What the hell? Do I have to build a scoop? Okay. Time to build a scoop. Alright, we want some angle on there. Uh-huh. And then we need sides. You know, something like that, maybe? But shit. No, wait. That leaves the back end open. Oh wait, no, it doesn't, because it's gonna go like this. Wait a tick. Which way does it roll? It rolls that way. Let's see if this piece of shit works. Come on, scoop. Oh my god. We've got some complications. It's caught on the lip. Tell me some made it. Tell me some are still in there. God damn it. Maybe I don't even need this angled. What if I just go at it like this? Will it be able to scoop? It's scooping. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Wait. Oh, okay. I got nervous for a second. The size of the hole made me think I had to find a bigger ball. Don't tell me there's like a really big ball hidden in there somewhere. No, but there's a chest. I'm stuck. Help. Wait. Jesus. All right, get me out of here. This is the most dangerous situation I could have put myself in. All right, where'd the rest of my scoop go? Where'd the rest of my scoop go? Wait, did it get left up there? Oh, god damn it. I wanted to try something. Ah, well. All right. Okay. We're gonna explore some Hatano Village, including the ancient tech lab there, and maybe trying to grab that tower over there. But real quick, I'm gonna do a short BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and eat a quick snack. I won't be long. So that was a series put together by Rocket Jump Productions. I've shown off their skits on here before, but that was done as a promotional piece in partnership with Crunchyroll. There's 2 more episodes of season 1, and then there's like 2 or 3 seasons, quote unquote. I love episode 2. I love how they were able to capture all of the necessary story beats of your typical episode of like a crime show. You know, like an NCIS or a CSI or a Law and Order or any of those shows. Okay, that friend, I can get you to that friend. He's not that far away. Hold on a second. What if I use this Weeble Wobble to ensure that we stay upright? What effect will this have on our traveling? Well, it would have helped if it hadn't started rolling down the hill. Hold on. Alright, little guy, we're going. It is not allowing us to drop at all. Okay. I got him most of the way there. Do you think they like that? Having hell rain down on them? Wow. It's really easy to get knocked off course. We can't see the pirates from here, but Loreline Village is just past that mountain there. Right, well, maybe not just past, but it's beyond that mountain there. Alright, give me my seeds. Yeah, you're welcome. You're lucky that you were down and not up. shipwrecks, huh? Interesting. To whoever finds this letter, you gotta help me out. I was out fishing when I got caught in a storm. Had to run into a nearby cave to take shelter. Just when I was starting to dry off, this big rock came down and trapped me in here. I managed to get some bright bloom seeds through a gap and into the water as a sort of marker. I'm lucky the seeds will blossom and the tide will take this letter and the flowers to shore. If you're reading this, it must have worked, so whoever you are, I got a favor to ask. Could you follow the trail of blight blooms back to this cave and get me out of here? It'd be a real help. Stop. We don't need a lightning strike in the ocean. This motherfucker is trapped on a cave on that island over there. By the way, that's an island I never went to in Breath of the Wild 1, but there is a fun mission there that I should have done, because when you go to that island in the first game, you end up getting washed ashore and you lose all of your equipment and you have to survive on the island with only things you can find on the island. The reason I never got around to doing it is because it requires a fair bit of strength to pull off. Like, you want to have a lot of hearts. And probably some stamina. Hold on just a second. So how are we doing tonight, gang? Bloopy. Got his ass. Alright, we can go the rest of the way on foot. Okay, the goal that this is basically where I wanted to get to since I started streaming at 2. Ah, what a pleasant evening. Hey, you. The Purapad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Purapad. This will only take a moment. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Now this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? What's the problem? It'll react when you're moving towards the shrine. The more strongly, the more you're pointed in the right direction. So if it's not responding much or at all, try moving in another direction. Seemed to go off more when you were pointed toward a section of the slope outside. Try going right down there. You want me to go use the thing? No, okay. We need to finish testing your new sensor. Come back here, will ya? We're still testing that sensor, so hold off on the rushing around for now. Just walk in the direction you're moving when you hear the sensor react. Okay, I did. What do you want from me? Yeah, okay. What's this? The sensor that I installed on your Pad is reacting to something right here and now. It reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down that slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Now, why don't you go check down the slope in the direction that sensor was indicating? Sorry, hold on. No, it was an email from a Patreon I'm subscribed to. You know, the one that sends me Xenoblade related merch every month. Okay. Well, we're getting some Mithras, themed things soon, and then there's also Numa stuff coming up after that. You know, dude, I don't see a shrine. Nearby down below? What, like a giant fucking cave? Okay, but the question is, how long until I turn the sensor off? Because until you're actually going out of your way to try to complete every single shrine possible, you don't really need it on. You're gonna find them just sneezing. Like, sneeze on the map and you'll find a shrine somewhere within your own blast radius. Retsum Forest Cave. I think, yep, here it is. I suppose it'll be super useful for finding underground shrines. I meant sneeze on the map as in this map. Like, zoom it all the way out, sneeze on your screen. You probably have pinpointed a handful of shrines. I don't know why that's the analogy I came up with. It just is. They're shotgun scattered across the game's map, and sneezing is like a shotgun shot coming out of your head. Oh, a magic scepter. How wonderful. What is it? What does it do? Oh, it's perfect for making a magical weapon. I gotcha. Hold on. Meteor rod. Alright, dude, I went off and I found your stupid shrine. My design of the sensor is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor? Handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Purapad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and can get them on your Purapad at any time. That is with some help from you. I'm getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then... Dude, I don't want to upgrade the sensor. I want to upgrade my fucking time rewind ability. Hey, you! We have more work to do. Your Purapad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Purapad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the Travel Medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also Hero's Path mode. It shows where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your Purapad will be perfect once I've installed all of those. But first, I'll need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you'd like to get started on any of these. Dude, the Travel Medallion sounds amazing. But I thought you could upgrade my currently existing abilities. The Travel Medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. This was a feature that was added to the first game as a DLC. I'm glad to see it return as an already part of the game in this one. Come now, give me a Purapad for a moment. Look here in distant Akkala, up in its northeastern corner. In the Akkala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home, that's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. That's on the other side of the goddamn continent, dude. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was that again? Aha! Here it is, here it is. I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You need to make your own way to the Akkala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off? Hero's Path mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Purapad. Hero's Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need to get the data from 15 shrine locations from you. What? You've got the data? Oh, hurry up and let me see that Purapad. Now give me just a moment. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. If you exceed this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. Now you'll be able to see the path you've traveled so far on your map. Imagine if there was a hitch, though. It played back in real time. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. There you go, the operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. Now you can review the Hero's Path mode feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Though you can use Hero's Path mode now. Your Purapad is not yet perfect. Still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that. Yeah, but what about upgrading the features oh, damn it, I thought that's what this was. Excellent, very good thinking. Being curious about this feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you will need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Unbelievable, you've got all that data? Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the Purapad for a moment. Dude, I was one step ahead of you for all of them except the hardest one. Now give me just a moment. Now you can search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find from the Hyrule Compendium. If you want to annoy yourself to death, set it to the most common item in the game. Actually, I have a compendium of my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule Compendium on the Purapad. Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. There you go, the operation instructions for the Sensor Plus feature. Now you can review Sensor Plus details anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Also, you can use the Sensor Plus feature now. Your Purapad is not yet perfect. It still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that. Hey, you! Interested in my compendium database, I see. My collection is complete. It has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. It's basically the same thing as your Hyrule Compendium you've got on your Purapad, except mine's finished. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. I've got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Say, I'll tell you what, I'll sell you pictures that help fill out the gaps in your compendium. What's with that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know. Alright, well at the moment, I'm content to fill it out myself, but I guess if you're really desperate to find something, there you go. Or really desperate to fill out the compendium. It's just like Nier Automata. Just buy the achievements with in-game currency. And get out. If you or a loved one has all of the achievements in Nier Automata, but only 2 hours of playtime, please, contact the law offices of Joe Borenstein. 1-800-CALL-JOE. Alright, I guess that's that for now. Getting all the way up to Akala would take me the rest of my life. At least that's what it feels like at the moment. Okay, let's see my journey so far. Look at all the places I have not walked yet. Look how little of the bar I've used. Here we can see as a cat travels into different territory farther and farther out from its home territory. Oh, you know what that was? That was me building my first flying machine. I love when it pauses and I spend a lot of time in one spot before it spurts back to lots of movement again. Oh, we're doing our first dungeon. What a feature. I feel like I'm watching a seismograph. Okay, that's enough. Kochi Dice Shop supports your stylish life. Are you sleeping, standing? Alright, let me take a look at this fucking mushroom fashion. Where's the clothes store? As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present. What do you mean? We took the trouble of to come here, and now you're saying we can't get in? But I wanted to see CC's new stuff. It's not every day a mega famous fashion designer debuts new material. Yeah, everything I heard said this was some of Cece's best work.
Ah.
I'm so sorry, but we only have one entry ticket remaining. One ticket? So you're saying one person could go in? Hey, come on now. We can't just let one of us get a head start. Sure, I know that. It was just a joke. Oh, well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us. Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop? Oh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I've heard that a little ways up the road from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all. I love that it even records every single time you've died. Thank goodness they gave up. Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sister's? I mean, the new line of Cece products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. Cece herself is in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. Okay. Another practically perfect masterpiece. It's an exemplar of the form from every angle. Lady, why do you like mushrooms so much? This is the sort of thing on which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece, Oh, pardon me. Are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. The fuck you say to me? Welcome to Van Test Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand. And if you weren't aware... You stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of Nouvelle fashion. I think you're a scam artist. As proof, I present to you this. The Cece hat, the newest and most magnificent work by yours truly, Cece. You see that luxurious curve? Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown. What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hateno. Ah, look who's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed? I'm really sorry. I tried to keep him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Cece, you've got to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails? Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know? Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do. Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation? It didn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it. Do they? Then let us leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village. By holding a mayoral election. You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy. Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you. What? Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home. Oh boy, I don't think I like either of the candidates. It's just like real politics. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir, I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess I've found myself in. So what happened was... this is actually something I could use your help with. Why the whispering? Shh, we can't talk about this around my sister. Find me outside the shop when it's light out, and we can talk then. Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course, undecided. Oh-ho! If you haven't yet thrown in your lot with either candidate, then welcome to Team CC. That settles that, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so one would think, yet there are stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed's supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although Sophie and I must mind the shop, where will we find someone we can trust to carry out this vital task? I have to go. Oh, so eager to get started on my little errand already? You'll need these then. Oh, fuck you. These mushrooms are for the village's Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas dressed to the nines in CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There is also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian shroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go. Oh god, I did not expect political commentary from this game. What are we playing, a fucking Metal Gear game? Sir, I feel like I should apologize for... Yeah. But since we are both involved now, could you give me a little advice? I should have expected that. The thing I need your advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately, she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon, and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going and what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it, too. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please? Yeah, I'll start with your quest, because I want to know what this fucker's up to, too. I guess I'll go stay at the inn till nighttime. Does this guy have a crush on someone else in the village now? What's the matter? You can tell me, weirdly handsome dude. You look like you've been places. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but it's a jungle out there in the world. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Miss Ivy. The girl over there. Wait, I mean, that's why I make sure no strangers come in from outside to disturb the peace. You forgot the miss. Always add the miss. Miss Ivy is the poster girl for the Eastwind General Store. It's no problem if you want to talk to Miss Ivy. Just keep the naive I just moved here and won't somebody show me around act to a minimum. Not that anyone could be as young, guyish, or fashion-esque as me. By the way, quick question for you, big guy. What kind of present do you think would make Miss Ivy at Eastwind happy? Not asking for me, you understand. A friend of a friend wanted advice, and I'm having a tough time with the answer. Obviously, I can't just go ask her directly. Let me know if you think of something. Dude, we did this quest last time. For the girl that works at the inn. You need to move to a new village and change your identity. There are oh my god, look at my list of quests. You'd think the scale of the game would cause there to be less quests in turn. You know, easier to stuff more quests in a smaller game kind of thing. This game has easily octuple the quests of a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I hate to say it, but also the side quests are actually interesting so far. Most of them. Hateno's mayoral election is on. Reed, the incumbent mayor of Hateno Village, is running against Cece, darling of the fashion world. To settle whose vision for Hateno will win out, the two of them have agreed to hold an election. Details soon. I don't know who I want to win. I don't even know if I can actually, like, determine who wins. I just want to sleep. I had no idea Wharton could be so stubborn. He'd always humor me before we got married, no matter what I asked. Would it be so hard for him to wear a simple CC brand hat? I don't understand why he's this dead on, he's this dead set against it. Ah, that's why the guy's changed love interests. His love interest from the last game got married to someone else. Huh? Oh, can I help you? Oops, I really can't be dwelling on that right now. Not while I'm on the clock. Ah. Good morning, we're having nice weather again today. Hi. Welcome to Tonpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? A regular bed is 20 rupees, or if you're looking for a more relaxing and restorative mind and body experience, you can have one of our extra soft, downy beds for 30 rupees. Very well, one downy soft bed, and when would you like to be woken up? Then have a pleasant rest until night. How was the downy soft bed? Did you get a deeper sleep than usual? It's still dark outside, so mind your step. It's dark out and pouring. When does the lady sneak out? She's inside right now. Alright, it's time for a stakeout. No. Link. She's out. The numerous quests in this game. I had mentioned that it was interesting just how many quests this game has and how large the world it is. I said, basically, you'd think with a game with a world of this scale might have less quests because so much time was put into making the world as big as it is. But it has like octuple or more of the quests than a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake. And arguably, most of them are more interesting. Like, this one has a bigger world and more quests. It's just... It's weird. Right, and it goes into the Xenoblade again, and that comparison of... It's all thanks to the fact that this game isn't trying to be as cinematic. Where the fuck did she just go? Lady? I was tailing her and then I think she got fucking spirited away. Yeah, can I just steal the hat while she's gone? Never mind. God damn it. I think I'm gonna have to, go back to nighttime again and try following her. Because she walked around a corner and fucking disappeared. Yeah, I'd say the side quests in Tears of the Kingdom are pretty on par with side quests in Xeno. I'd say there's a bit more variety of the things that the side quests in Tears of the Kingdom can do. So not all of them are super like story heavy or character heavy, but there are plenty that are. You know, a side quest in Tears of the Kingdom can be roll this ball down a hill and try to get it into a thing. Or it can be tail a lady at nighttime and find out what she's up to. Regardless, both of them have, you know, more interesting side quests than less interesting side quests. And they both have lots of them. In addition to having large game worlds. Alright, where'd this lady fucking go? Wow. That's how I missed her. Alone at last. Hold on. You're not safe in there, lady. Not from Link. Wait, there might be an easier way in there than even I was about to do. There is. I was gonna come up through the floor. Wait, if this is... Is this the one? Did I mark the wrong thing? I don't know, it went away because I got too close. Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late-night meals in secret. How I enjoy my mutton, my nightly vegetables. The shine, the luster, the fragrance, yes indeed. Now this is luxury dining. She's come out here alone to have some alone time with some carrots. And so, without further ado, let us tuck in. So scrumptious, the crisp, smooth taste is a sign they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno Village simply don't count. They're nowhere as near as filling. So I've ruined this whole section of dialogue. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour here in private, I must admit that the simple, unadorned things are best. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something. Dialogue ruined. Dialogue ruined. My dad has told me a story. When I was much younger, he worked at a grocery store. And he once saw a customer pick up a large cucumber and then proceed to blush. Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Oh god, is that really all there was to it? I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style and has to do everything in the most ostentatious way possible, But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno Village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever, but the truth is she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. My sister really is a handful sometimes. Well, she and Reed want the same things, you know. I can understand why the two of them don't just work. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths. I would like to get them both working together. That is why we must strive as humans to be more than our meat. Lest we find ourselves replaced by meager vegetables. I'll take a heart container. Also, I shouldn't have to point this out, but that was just a joke. Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventest Clothing, aren't you? You know, from when they were talking about whether or to go through with the mayoral election or not, it's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says it's a secret, and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday, when my husband isn't around, and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit in through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Alright, hold on, I just need to find your shed. This your shed? Wow, that is bright when you're up close. Oh, fuck off, bat. I thought I killed all the bats down here. Alright, this is under his shed. Yes, give or take. Notes toward a new variety of pumpkin. I firmly believe that Hateno Village's charm is in the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms, but there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays, and I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and we came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We've hit a snag though. Might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. We just need to get these people working together. Hey dude, where's your wife? Excuse me. Where's his wife at? And also, why does it rain so goddamn much here? Real life rains this much in Maine this time of year. Yeah, I see the sun soon. I like how the kid is the only person they have watching the front gate. Oh no, I remember. I remember you mentioning the drought. I get it. I'm just saying where I'm from, I get rain like this time of year. I get it. Yeah, exactly. I live in a place where the weather is always doing something. We get the worst of a lot of things. Thankfully, we don't have droughts, though. I mean, yes, that is a positive. I'm sorry, what the hell? This is new. Oh, hey, mister. Are you what they call a traveler? Your weapon is really neat. Every wanderer has amazing gear, it's true. I love swords and bows and arrows and all that stuff. Want to be my friend, mister? We're spies for A-Zoom. He's a hero who protects our village. I'm, spy number 1, and my little sister Nara is spy number 2. That makes you spy number 3, mister. Okay. I'll be spy number 3. It's a bunch of boxes, because this is how Bolson Construction builds houses. Oh, this is the school that Zelda had built, I mean. Help wanted. Apply to become a teacher. Want to show children the joy of learning? No experience necessary. Inquire at the school for more information. Prospective applicants are welcome to sit in on a lesson. Simon. Look, Hyrule's first schoolhouse. I think in the series. The Hyrule education system has never been all that big. Actually, no, Wind Waker had a school. That's the only other one I can think of that has a school. Because there's a side quest in that one where you have to give items to the teacher, and in exchange she gives you the deed to her private island, and then Link owns his own fucking private island. Fuck! Sky's right. Skyward Sword also has the Knights Academy. Not quite your typical school, but definitely an educational place. I take it back. Give the bell a good thwack? Alright, I'll go thwack the bell. That sounds like a euphemism. Okay, I got the bell to ring. Who wants a taco? Yes, yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in... Link, you're back! My apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town, then. But what of Princess Zelda? Ah, Princess Zelda is still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children, I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she had returned. Right now we're covering history, which was very important to Princess Zelda. We're focusing on Hyrule's history, alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you'd like. Class is from morning until noonish, so please stop by the classroom on the first floor. Alright, dude, I'll come hang out. I'll learn something for once in my life. Which one do I read today, huh? Ooh, there's one called The Champions and Their Divine Beasts. Let's see, here we go. Divine Beasts were mechanical weapons built 10,000 years ago to fight the Calamity. They were the size of mountains and incredibly strong, meaning that not just anyone was allowed to handle them. Only the champions, specially chosen representatives of each people, were permitted to control them. By their efforts was the Calamity stopped. When the Calamity returned, as we're told 100 years ago, the Divine Beasts were seen once again. A new set of champions came forward to use them. Unfortunately, the Calamity seized control of the Divine Beasts, and the new champions lost their lives in the process. Ouch, that's a pretty sad story. But when I was little, I heard the Divine Beasts went back into action. So I bet the champions' souls are at peace, huh? What? Who are you? Don't sneak up on me like that. Who wants to know? Is there something wrong with studying in secret, huh? Yeah, easy there, kid. Hey, it's a playground. Like, do chin-ups. You're the new teacher, aren't you? I'm Azu. Nice to meet you. My identity as the general store owner's son is just a cover. I'm actually A-Zoom, the big-time hero. Oh, but you can't tell the adults around here. It's a secret. Kicking bad guys' butts is way cooler than nobody knows it's you. When nobody knows it's you. Find any bad guys? Let's see. T-Bow's house is the closest one, and I haven't seen any bad guys there. T-Bow's dad was the gatekeeper here, but he went to help out at a place called Lookout Landing. So now T-Bow and his mom take turns guarding the gate. Oh, my mom was talking about T-Bow's mom, though? What was it she said? Something like, it's a real shame she's not more interested in fashion. So can I get back to patrolling now without A-Zoom on the job? The bad guys might win. The truth is, my identity as the general store owner's son is just a cover. I'm really A-Zoom, the big-time hero. It's my job to protect the school and the village from bad guys until Miss Zelda comes back. Alright, kid. You want a gun? There you are. How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? You say he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. He could have just asked Cece about it directly, but I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Vent Test Clothing. So obvious in hindsight. I'm sorry. That's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. I promised you a reward, and I keep my promises. What a pair the two of them make. They would just get along. Oh, you're the traveler I saw at Ventest Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election, so I'm focusing on the second plan to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, it also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. You'll have to excuse me. I have things I need to take care of. Please don't worry about my problems and just have a nice relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make on the farm up the hill? Having a glass is a nice way to unwind before bed.
Oh, hey there, Forrest. Goo goo gaga. I want milk.
This is one of my worst streams of this game. Hey, I saw that. The only one besides me who's allowed to pick my prize alien tomatoes is my daughter, Aster. If you want some, go to the general store and buy them like everyone else. Alright, dude, calm down. Reed wants to make the food that his grandfather created with another villager into a new village staple. However, all he remembers about it is its creamy, melty mouthfeel and its unique, pungent aroma. Reed thinks smelling that aroma again might jog his memories. What do you want me to bring you, a fucking, like, Hallmark candle? I don't know what recipe. I have no idea what he wants to smell. What do you want to smell, dude? Creamy melty. Creamy melty and aroma are the keywords we have to work with. I'm not a chef. Maybe if I talk to him again, I can get more information. Although it rests on remembering just who in the village my grandfather worked with and what they created. I distinctly remember its creamy, melty mouthfeel at least.
Yeah.
Farm is also a keyword. Let's go check out the farm. Detective J is on the case. I would like to point out, though, in the town areas of this game, and I think this is another reason I thought to compare it to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Look how much time I have spent in just this town without running out of things to do. Sure, there's been absolutely zero voice acting, but really, who cares? How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? But it's so dark, and anyways, I can't swim. Huh? Voice acting is fun. I love voice acting. I really do. But at the same time, it's okay if a game isn't voice acted from start to finish. What's with that blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. What's that you've got there? Have a Hylian's room.
Ah.
From CC, huh? Look, I'm not denying mushrooms are nice to look at, but To go from that to wearing them is, well... I'm not the only one who thinks so. The couple at the inn didn't see eye to eye about the same thing. Guess it's tough sometimes to be married to someone with different tastes than you. But I can see you mean well enough with the gift, so I'm happy to accept. Thanks. Sorry, but if you're here on farm business, it's my dad you want. He's in the house. I need to get my hands on that message bottle in the pond, quick. Finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but can't reach for it. My arms are too short. Pond's too deep to swim, and anyways, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need to get his farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Could this letter contain the information I need for another quest? It's going to turn out that by doing these 2 quests, we're going to receive the information we need to do the other quests. This quest about division and politics is going to turn into a quest about working together in unison. Perfect. Okay, this is going to take a long time to do it this way. Oh, God. Alright, whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. It is moving, right? God, I can't believe it's 7 o'clock already. Ugh, got it. Thank God. It's a fucking huge bottle, by the way. I told you, whatever you're after, I'm too busy to... Huh? It's my great-grandpa's message bottle, but how did you... Did you fish it out for me? Thanks. There should be a letter in this bottle with advice for getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss great-grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. Aha, I hadn't thought of that. New specialty with Mayor, cheese fermentation. Can't name too early. Yeah, this could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice into practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house.
Hey!
It's right over there, by the way. Come by a bit later so I can thank you for the help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for our farm, but for the whole village. I'm itching to get started. Ah, good you showed up. Take a look at this. I call it Hateno cheese. That message my great-grandpa left behind had the recipe. It's springy on the outside but melty on the inside and so delicious you'll think you're dreaming. New invention in Hyrule, cheese. But back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know, I couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first to have some. Anyway, consider this my thanks. Go on, take it already. A cheese made from Hateno cow's milk. Add it to a warm dish and enjoy its rich flavor and melty texture. As I understand it, Great-Grandpa worked with the mayor back then on this Hateno cheese to put our village on the map. I mean, they are both Nintendo games. But it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now is the time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. But if anything will bring the customers in, it's this. I'd say it's time to do some renovation around here. Maybe here is good? No, I like it better this way. Yeah, that'll work. How much did you make? Ta-da, the Hateno cheese shop is complete. What do you think? The next step is to get those folks over at the general store to start stocking it. That reminds me, you won't get this offer anywhere else but around here. I'll give you some for fresh milk instead of rupees. I'll make the dream my great-grandpa gave up on come true, and this farm will be busier than ever in the bargain. So you'll come visit me again, right? Alright. Let's go bring this cheese to the mayor and blow his mind. I hope you're still awake, dude. Where are you? Wake up. No, wait, that's a kid. Where's the mayor? Oh, god damn it. Am I really not allowed to light a fire in here? I was really hoping it would let me. No, there we go. Alright, dude, check this out. Am I smelling things, or do I detect a certain unique pungent aroma? This is it! This is just what I've been looking for. My grandfather developed it with a fellow villager. Hateno cheese, of course. Makes sense that my grandfather would have been working with someone from the farm up there. It's a miracle that Koyin not only found the recipe, but managed to reproduce it. But this is great news. It's a clear sign that we ought to make Hateno cheese a new village staple. That ought to swing the election for me. Now make cheese hats for people to wear. Let me pay you for that cheese, okay? Believe me, it's worth every rupee. Now then, I should get in touch with Koyin so we can start preparing for mass production. I'll ask the Hateno Village General Store and some traveling merchants to add it to their wares, too. Shouldn't take much more than that to tip the election my way. You should come out to watch it happen. Alright, I guess now we just complete the other lady's quest and see how the election goes. Mayor is best. Who is this freak? Hey there, what brings you to town? Oh, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions.
Poisoned by my constituents! Oh my God! Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? Yeah, he's got an egg! You might...
You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more though, just forget what happened here today. How could I ever forget? Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg, easily given but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened today. Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg. The taste is heavenly, but it's all eaten up before you know it. How many of these you got? This isn't working. I was wondering whether it was possible to romanticize eggs. But in the end, eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast, and that's it. I should head back to work. The stores and barn are always open. Take it easy, stranger. Did you still need something? Have a Hylian mushroom. You brought this from Cece? Wow, thank you. There's a lot of ways you can prepare mushrooms. They're tasty on their own, too. I just like them, okay? But that's when they're food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them? Never forget, Charlie Day was the voice of Luigi in the Mario movie. I was poisoned by my constituents. Hey now, you've got some nerve. No, I was trying to talk to you, asshole. Huh? You need something from me.
Oh.
What's this? Something from Cece? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking up this Cece brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. Always Sunny is a show that existed before the Mario movie, obviously. And Nintendo still picked Charlie Day as the voice of Luigi. I wonder if there was auditions. I know typically you would expect there to be auditions, right? But I wonder if these actors were contacted. The idea of there being auditions for this specific movie feels weird to me. Animated in Paris, joint project between the company that animated it and a Japanese company. It feels to me like it would be more likely for them to reach out to the talents than to host, like, auditions in some random city in America. Right. Next we have the people at the inn. I think... Oh, hey, do you want a mushroom? Have you been traveling long? If you want to rest, Tonpu Inn is straight ahead. Won't be long now before they're ready to hold that election for mayor. Both Reed and Cece mean well for our village. That much is plain to see. The question on my mind is, what are they going to do to preserve the traditions we built this place on? Is there something you need from me, Mr. Traveler? Ah, you say this is from Cece. Thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever for mayor if they'll fix up the village real nice. This is a thing I wonder frequently, but I feel like nowadays, yes, lots of roles still get auditioned for, but I also know that there are times where they'll have an audition, but they will also reach out to a specific actor, and if that actor agrees, the audition is more or less for show at that point. There you go. I don't know much about Schitt's Creek other than a visual in my head. But yeah, when you have certain notoriety, you get contacted for roles. You don't really have to audition for them anymore unless you see a specific role you haven't been contacted for that you'd like to try and get. I'm sure that still happens. But I guarantee you, there are roles people have auditioned for, and they've lost out simply because the actor that was contacted agreed, and the whole audition just became a stage play at that point. Sir, do you need something? I'd really prefer to help you from across the counter if that's all right. Wait. You're not the lady. I thought someone said something about a couple at the inn. I don't see anyone here but the owner. I have 4 people left to give mushrooms to. Oh, here. Hey there, brother. If you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever is at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. Probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. You need something else? Something not related to the inn? Oh, for me? Thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she is pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that CC is alright in my book. And I'm not the only one. Koyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing. 3 to go. An example of a game that I think probably had... and I know this is a game, not a movie. Most games probably do still have auditions. But, Xenoblade 3, a lot of the voice talent in Xenoblade 3 for the new characters is a lot of it is first-time gigs for the voice actors. That gives me the impression there was probably a legitimate audition for that game. What a fucking game to be your first gig. And then, I bet 7 Remake also had auditions, considering we have new voice actors for the entire cast. Well, you're a new face around here. By many judge, welcome to Hateno Pasture. When did it get so dark out? You got something for me? Is this from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift, but me and my daughter Koyan and old man Talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? Still, I'm glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd have been in a tight spot, make no mistake. Don't tell me you haven't heard of my farm's fresh milk. It's the best in Hateno. The secret's in the special feed I make for my cows. It gives their milk an extra little something you don't get anywhere else. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix up any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me. No fooling. Well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but have a bottle on me. I was keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser about it now. I better go mix up a batch of feed right away now that I got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you some for 3 acorns. Call it a special trade, just for you. And then another, again, I think video games probably still pretty commonly have auditions. Aside from, a sequel comes out and carries over the same voice actors. I doubt they make them re-audition for their roles at that point. But, I get the feeling video games still do pretty legitimate yeah. My whole train of thought just fucking died. Fucking ran off the rails. Well, whatever I was saying, you can probably imagine the end of it. Two fuckers left to give mushrooms to. Oh, right. Yeah, I feel like in the world of video games, auditions are probably still pretty legitimate. Whereas I feel like movies, it probably depends on the scale of the project. I definitely feel like there are some roles out there that are just, we want a specific actor, and if that actor agrees, that they're the one getting it. If it's a big time movie. What do you want with an old man like me? Here, have a mushroom, dude. You say this is from Zizi? Well, that's generous of her. Thanks. What's this? That's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately Cece's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still and all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you. Alright, where's the last sucker that I need to give a mushroom to. Although, to be totally honest with you, where I live, not once have I ever seen an audition for anything pop up. You got to imagine they get posted somewhere. But at the same time, you know, where's a movie being made? If it's a big budget movie, it's probably involved in Hollywood somewhere. So where does the Hollywood movie audition get posted? Probably in Hollywood. So it's a very small net. This is, of course, just speculation. Based on what little I do know. Yeah. Getting cast in an indie movie? Probably have a better chance of pulling that off, and it isn't... Indie movies aren't going to be made exclusively in Hollywood. It's a life I know very little about. The life of the aspiring actor. It's interesting for sure. It feels like it's borderline impossible to get in. And when you consider the number of people in America who get in, I'm gonna just talk about America because every country, or just about every country, has its own, you know, movie studios. Movie businesses. Think of all of the bodies in America and the number, not that every single American strives to be a movie star, but I imagine the number of people who want to be and the number of people who succeed is there's probably a large difference between those two numbers. Which is why, if talking about it and picturing it makes you start to feel like it's impossible, it very well might be. Or practically might be anyway. Yada yada, nothing's impossible technically, but, you know. Right, yeah. There are plenty of ways you could get gigs acting and even survive doing it. It depends on the scale of actor you wish to be. You know, I imagine way more people make it into the commercial business than people make it into the movie business. Where's the fucking last person I have to give a mushroom to? I'm just running around the village looking for someone that doesn't have a mushroom hat on that I haven't handed a mushroom to already. And also that isn't a member of the mayor's family or a kid. Or the dude over here who's the teacher, because he's a Sheikah. I think anyway. I don't think he counts. We'll go double check. Hey dude, sorry to wake you up at 3:30 in the morning, but do you want a mushroom? Alright, never mind. You. You? No, I already gave you a mushroom. This lady gave me that egg and then said a bunch of poetry to me, romantic poetry to me. And she has a kid and a husband. Guys, I'm not finding this last villager that I need to give a mushroom to. In-game, I've been out here for days. You've given out 7 mushrooms, so there's just 1 left. I just wanted to finish this quest before I saved for the night. The kids are all off to school. Look, everyone has their daily routines and shit. I've been running around this village for like an hour or more. I'm pretty sure I've been in the same village for like an hour and a half now, doing different things. Who am I fucking missing? Seriously, Mini Link is going to spend a lot of time in Hateno Village. Running around like a goddamn chicken with his head cut off, trying to find the one last person who doesn't have a goddamn mushroom shoved up their ass. I gotta say, I love the way Edward runs. Arms just flailing in the air. I thought she was like sleeping with her eyes closed. She kinda was. All of the houses are empty. There's no one in any of these houses, ever. Can someone tell me, like, hey, there's a person that you haven't given one to, and they're over here. What's this? Did we forget our mission to hand out mushrooms to Reed voters and paint them in CC colors inside and out? That means we still have one villager waiting for their complimentary mushrooms. We mustn't rest until there's a mushroom in every Reed voter's hands. A fair question. I don't have the whole picture, but to start with, I get the sense that the older villagers take little interest in their clothing. Have you met Uma? She does farm work in the school's field during the day. Fuck! The game does tell you. Oh my god, think of all the time I could have saved. And it was often an area I never would have gone because I didn't think there was anybody out there. Oh my god. Can't hardly call this a field yet. It'll need a lot more work before it's through. Well now, what's a wanderer doing in our neck of the woods? Going where you please is a perk of being a traveler, huh? Chalk it up to fate and let me tell you about this place. This is the Hateno School field. Right now, it's more like an empty lot, but it used to be a good little field. I aim to get it back in shape so it can support crops again. It's hard work fixing up a plot after it's gone to seed. It'll be a spell before anyone can plant anything here. Do you have something to say? A gift from Cece. Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folk. But I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folk are happy to live. God damn. God damn. The one person I missed. God damn it. You know, all we've really done on stream today is run around 2 villages and spend some time on the adventure between those 2 villages. Oh ho, we've delivered all my little gifts, I see. Well done. That ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. As you're on Team Cece, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that the preparations for the mayoral election were complete. So your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie about next steps. Unfortunately, we're going to save for now. We will see the results of this political battle tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I will be back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night.